All right. Should be live, should be good to go. How's everyone doing tonight? Shadow, or no, Fog, sorry. Welcome, how you doing, buddy? Devil, hello, how are you? I'll get this going in just a second. Just wanted to share everything out. There we go. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Still playing Vampire Survivors? Send help. I gotcha. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Are we fucking kidding right now? Oh no. There's no save data.
Yeah, I saw. Sure you saved.
No. What? No fucking way. Wow. All right. That's unfortunate. It didn't save any of the data. It's all gone. Are we fucking kidding? 2 cartridges in a row, they went bad. I have to test this. Yeah, come on. I hate that I have to... I hate that I'm going to test this right now. This is actually infuriating. Oh no, you gotta restart. I don't want to have to restart is the fucking problem. Emulator time? I would like to not, you know, like, I have all this equipment and everything for a reason. I have to, I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna save it real quick. and then see if the battery on this one went bad too. I have no idea why. It's the only thing I can think of is the battery went bad. What are the odds that it would be 2 cartridges in a row like that, though? Yep. Yep, that data got wiped. Okay. Hey, Alexander. Oh, no, it saved that? Okay, hold on a second. Just got back from playing Super Metroid on my retro stick, enjoying it so far. Oh, nice. Very good game. Yep. It won't save it. Motherfucker. Alright, well... Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I guess Ogre Battle's toast. I don't have anything else set up right now. You know what? Since I uploaded Super Mario Galaxy, let's give this a shot and see if that erased that data too. Oh, good. This cartridge is still fucking good. Why? I can't believe the Ogre Battle and Chrono Trigger fucking cartridges all went bad. Alright, well, impromptu Super Mario World stream, I guess. And I guess I can go fuck myself, apparently. Whatever plan you got, I think we'll follow, boss. I appreciate it. The whole point was to you know, actually go through and not have to worry about it would have been nice to be able to just play a fucking game and being able to casually talk without needing to worry about certain actions and whatnot, but apparently not. Probably get a retro stick at this point. Well, I have the fucking... I have other things I can do. It's just I don't have anything, like, set up right now to be able to go through and do. Like, I could pull it, but I could pull, like, an emulator or something and make it work. I just don't, like I said, I don't have anything set up right now, because that wasn't the intention. Oh, for the love of... There we go. Also, Albeleo, when I was mentioning about my fix for Daisy, the joke was Luigi doesn't know she is a fraud and keeps supporting her anyway, and she is overall just a hater of Peach and Rosalina. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Yeah, no, I do think overall, like, what you suggested wasn't a bad idea. You know, the idea that, like, you know, if she falls in love with him and they learn to support each other and he helps her out, I thought that would definitely be a helpful thing. Hey, Prop, how you doing, buddy? The Mario demon haunts your house. Yeah, apparently, I don't. I didn't have anything else set up, and I wish I had a backup setup for in case any of my cartridges decide to go bad, because apparently my cartridges are just going bad. But then again, you know, all these games are older than 30 years old at this point. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Forgot about today's stream. That's okay. I'm just glad you're here, Juan. I use emulators for HD or UHD graphics. I gotcha. Like I said, I just don't have anything really set up right now, and I'd rather not delay the stream. Oops. Whatever, it's just coins. Who cares? You can kill a bullet bill. I just didn't know that. Oh yeah. You can. You can jump on them. You can stomp on them with the spin jump. There's a couple different ways you can do it. What happened with Ogre Battle? Well, unfortunately, a second cartridge is gone. Is bad. So not only is my Chrono Trigger cartridge bad, my Ogre Battle just died on me. Like, it will not save data. If you turn off the system, it doesn't save. So yeah, like, all that time. Not that I have a problem with restarting Ogre Battle. That's not an issue. It's just that, you know, my fucking... This cartridge is old, and I'm going to assume it's the battery. I'm going to assume it's the battery. That's all I got. President Bush, the cartridge has failed to save a second game. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If I had an emulator set up properly and everything, I would obviously have switched. I would have switched over to it, but it be as it do. Should we talk about the new Star Fox game on here, by the way? Yeah, we can. I don't see why not. Yeah, in a less depressing light, yeah, no, there's as I'm sure some people have heard, yes, it's good old Ogre Battle, or not Ogre Battle, Star Fox has got a new game. Damn terrible timing. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Cartridges are tough, they load fast, but have little storage. Well, to a degree, I mean, the main problem is that it's just, especially for the older games, it's an issue of their batteries. The batteries just do not last. I mean, like, obviously they have lasted, but they all eventually go bad. They all eventually go bad. I need to see about trying to find replacement batteries, because I have the tools to be able to replace them. No, not like this! Oh. I wanted to get my flower power. Why are you playing Mario instead of Ogre Battle? Oh, well, I mean, since you're, just because you're late to the party, Shadow. Yeah, it turns out my, my Ogre Battle cartridge just died. Yeah. Bush took everything that Clinton had gained economically and then was like, hey, look, now I can spend all that on my bullshit war that I shouldn't have put us back into. Not to give any credence whatsoever to Bill Clinton. Fuck Clinton, too. Ask Foggy emulates all of his games. I know how to get an emulator. I just don't have anything set up right now, that's all. But yes, if I need to, I'll ask him. But yeah, so no Avatar again. It is what it is, dude. I'm not worried about it. I'll make sure to grab it. I'll make sure to grab it for next week. Star Fox 64, the third. Yes. Yeah, it'll be the third. So the new Star Fox game is basically the, third remake of the first game. So it should be the fourth game in total, now that I think about it. There we go. Alright, well, this game just got super easy. Oh, I missed the jump. Hey, made the tape. Where the fuck did the baseball come from? I shouldn't have grabbed that. Why did I grab the fucking mushroom? Nope. Yoshi, get out of the way. Super Mario, wahoo, yeah. Woohoo! Oh boy. Ah, no! There we go. I saw the trailer. The models look hideous. I find it so funny that everyone's just like shitting all over the looks of Star Fox and his crew. I actually think they look fantastic. I actually really like the more aggressive kind of like normal look they gave Fox. It's, you know, which is really funny because like the best part about all of it, yeah, it's an item. I want my Yoshi. I don't want my Yoshi. Fuck you. I got my Yoshi. Woohoo! Fuck. That baseball came out of left field. Do 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 do. Alright, let me just do this real quick. Whee! You slut. Oh, perfect. Oh, fuck you. Woo! Come on. Right about... Yep, perfect. Nailed it. Hey, Albeleo, I finished a project I was making over the last couple months. I'm going to upload it soon. Oh, fantastic. What are you working on there, Prop? Are you doing your namesake and being Battletech propaganda? Aw, didn't make it. Battletech propaganda, awesome. Oh, no, I... Fucking... Fuck, where'd my dinosaur go? Sluts. Oh. Yoshi. Come on. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No. I missed this. I missed the secret path. Woohoo! I liked GameCube's Star Fox because it had Assault and Adventures. Adventures were where you could run around with a gun and a laser sword as Star Fox and his companions. That was I think you're mistaking something there. I haven't kept track of the Star Fox Adventure disc was. Oh yeah, because I think you're mistaking Adventure with I think you're mistaking Adventure with Assault. Because Adventure only had the one. You could only play as Fox, whereas in Assault, you played as any of the 4, but that was in multiplayer. How do I change the name of the stream? Ah, here we go. There we go. Battletech propaganda? It's mostly just fancy editing. Oh, dude, I'm totally down for it. Yeah. Wasn't the original Star Fox just a flight simulator? No, no. The original Star Fox was it was a rail shooter. It was just really fancy and made it seem like it was on, made it seem like it was a flight simulator kind of game. Star Fox for 2026 is the 4th remake. Star Fox 64 3 for 3DS, and Star Fox Zero makes 3 remakes of Star Fox 1. Yes. Yeah, oh, it was the other one. Okay. Yeah, what was it, last night in the Discord, we were, a bunch of us were talking about the game, and I totally understand the frustration with it, because everyone's like, oh, well, why even have, why even remake it? And it is frustrating, because it's like, okay, can we just have a new Star Fox game, However, balls. It is frustrating because we don't actually need it. However, I also understand why they're doing it, because if they're going to make Star Fox a big thing for them, they're going to want to, Nintendo's going to want to put everyone on the same page. And with everyone on the same page, they can start making new games in that franchise and continue it from there. So I understand why, though I disagree with them needing to do so. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. But yeah, cool. Let's fly up here real quick. Oh! Softly ripped off Afterburner. Both Star Fox Assault and Adventures let you get out of your vehicle and run around. Adventures had more of the game outside of the R-Wing or other vehicles like the Landmaster tank. Wasn't Adventures entirely outside of the vehicle? I know it's been forever since I last played it, so I could just be wrong, knowing me. Good old booze, yeah. There's something really funny about the booze. I think it's the boo. Oh crap. Wait, was that it? No, that's not it. I don't believe it was it. There it is. Yeah, I simply don't remember. Maybe I'm just wrong. Anyone else? Or if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Adventures has brief times in the vehicles and some cinematic where Fox lands in the area. Ah, okay, okay. It's been forever. That fish wants my... He wants me. Woo. Oh, shoot, did I... Okay, okay. Thought I overshot that. Oh, OG Star Fox came out after Afterburner, which many suspect to be Nintendo's answer to Sega's Afterburner. Oh, okay, okay. I did not know. Yeah, you would think with all my knowledge of the retro games and everything, I'd have way more knowledge about Sega, but I was not a Sega guy. Oh, crap. Well, there goes that lizard. I am under the map. I didn't know I can go to the map. Ah, that's hilarious. I didn't know I could actually do that. Wait, can I do the same here? What? That's hilarious. And I never actually knew that. Oh, I'm taking this with me. This is... No, please, land. No! No, my feather! Damn it! I lost the feather. I really wanted that feather. You went under the map? Whoa, buddy. I never actually knew I could, to be fair. Floated to the top of the ocean, right? Just to spite me, it said fuck off. Whoop. Damn it, I thought I could make it. Whoop. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Right about... there. LOL! Yeah, if you didn't know, that's actually a way you can kill Big Boos and other, indestructible enemies in this game. Funnily enough, Afterburner is on my stick. Oh, nice. Right about here. Albeleo, why haven't you thought of playing Metroid? You know, I just haven't gotten around to it, actually, now that I think about it. Because, like, I love Metroid. And well, actually, no, I did want to do Prime. I did want to do Prime, but I didn't get around to actually playing it. And I think a lot, I think a lot of it is because I got really discouraged by 4, because it turns out Prime 4 is just atrocious. So, eh. I'll probably get around to playing, like, the other Metroid games at a later time, but, woo, made it this time. But yeah, I could probably play, like, the retro games. It's been forever since I played 1. I hate 1. I actually really dislike 1. 1 is such a bad game. Whoopsies. Ah, balls. Get out of the way. There we go. Also, Sega had Lightning Force Quest for the Dark Star. Finally played it thanks to Sega putting their Genesis games on phones. Oh, nice. I was going to recommend H-Doom. It plays better than Duke Nukem 3D. And no. Not doing that. Sonic too fast for you? Well, I mean, I never had a Sega growing up, right? I grew up with the SNES. Oh, fucking damn turtle. I grew up with the SNES, so I never really had the opportunity to. And one of the main things that actually really turned me off of a lot of Sega games was actually just playing the Sega games on the retro console. Well, because there was that because they had that like discount Super Nintendo, which came with like 30 or 50 games or something like that. And that was cute and all, and I appreciated it for what it was, but I got to sit down and I got to sit down and play the Sega one at my old work. And not good. Like the games are just not good. Whee! Oh, crap. Nailed it. Albeleo didn't spec into autism hard enough to enjoy Sonic. Sadly, I did not. Though I know a certain someone who did. Sega can't what Nintendo does. That's funny. It's almost as if Sonic's or Sega saw the future but demanded too much money for it. Wait. Come here. No. No. Shit. Well, that lizard's dead too. Going down. I'm dead. Have you ever thought of playing a beat 'em up or a fighter since you're a martial artist? I was thinking about actually doing a bunch of Mortal Kombat games like next week or something, just to kind of, you know, assuming I have the time, because well, this is actually a perfect little segue into Mortal Kombat 2. I don't know what the fuck anybody is trying to sell all of you on, but I gotta tell you, Mortal Kombat 2 sucks. Like the movie, not the game. The game is fine. It is what it is. But the new movie is awful. I was at the Chinese restaurant the other day, and I dropped my fucking dinosaur and myself straight into a pit. And that's when he said, "Captain Something Wong, go back to my secret area and go get another fucking dinosaur." What you want in soup? And I said, no, I don't know anything about that. Oh, wait. Come here, you. Whoop. Donut Ghost House? The Donut Ghost House is fun. I appreciate, especially the secret one, having to fight Boo. Albeleo allocated all of his... Oh, there's one of the... Oh, my goodness. Hey, cool. No. Screw you, I'm not losing my damn dinosaur again. Albeleo allocated all his autism points into TTRPGs. No, apparently I allocated all of my autism points into broken-ass cartridges that don't want to work. Have you ever played Virtual Fighter? Though it's pretty good, and the original... the original 3D fighter. Man, I haven't played Virtua Fighter in years. We actually used to. We used to have the disc. I don't know if we still do or not, though. Ah, shit, missed it. What? Come on. There we go. Now, there's a trick to these, because it's, like, entirely random, apparently. But it's like, so long as you do that... There we go. Yeah. No, this is how you do it. Oh, darn it. I might not have gone far enough. There's a trick to actually fixing those bonus. Ah, bummer. Could have made it. Oh, well. Play MKX or 9? Well, I was actually thinking of, like, MKs 1, 2, and 3. Because apparently those don't have save data, so those won't break on me. Oh, shit! Are you going to Mortal Kombat IRL? I've it's been forever since I actually did martial arts, but yeah, no, like going through the movie itself. The movie is terrible. I don't know what the fuck anybody is trying to sell you on when they say, "Oh, it's a flawed victory" or some other nonsense. If someone tells you that, they are, I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Like the game, so the movie, not the game, the movie is give or take about whoopsies. The movie is about hour and a half. The movie's about an hour and a half, and it had, like, the pace does not let go. You are just going from the beginning. The movie starts off with Edenia being conquered by Shao Kahn. Excuse me. And then we fast forward like 20 years later, and it's post the events of Mortal Kombat 1. Jade is here, Katana's here. Jade is just as horrible as not even Drinker. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Drinker is smoking. I think Drinker's desperate. Like, no shade at Drinker. I love him, obviously, but like, the movie is terrible. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I don't know what anyone's thinking. If they tell you this movie is genuinely good, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I actually don't know what to tell you. The fight scenes are terrible. Like, just start to finish, the fight scenes are fucking awful. The one between Johnny Cage and Baraka, the one between Johnny Cage and Baraka is solid because it's more of a Jackie Chan kind of fight. The one between Liu Kang and Kung Lao is also very good. But that's it. Like, the final fight is like laughably stupid. Because you're just watching fucking Shao Kahn just trash everyone. He destroys everybody. Like, there's nothing for them to fight. Like, he's, I don't know. So, oh, damn it all. I don't even know. I swear I can get my dinosaur out of here. I just don't remember how. Yeah, so let me just start off with the fights. The fights are terrible. So the first fight is between Shao Kahn and the Emperor of Edenia, so Sindel's husband. He trashes the poor guy. That's in the trailer. The next fight, what was the next fight? Isn't Shao Kahn supposed to be powerful? Oh yeah, no, he's obnoxiously powerful, just like in the games. The problem is that there's no, like, there's this really weird and inconsistent point about it. They're like, hey, you know, he's motherfucker. No. Got it. Okay. What was the second fight? I'm trying to even remember. Like, I know a movie is supposed to stick with you, but it's like, I don't know. Like, man, I really wish my fucking Ogre Battle worked so I could just fucking focus on that instead of how to save this damn dinosaur. Fuck. Damn it. I'm not worried about lives. I really am not. Oh well. Oh, please. Why? Why are the physics so bad? I'm actually trying to remember what the second fight was off the top of my head. Hang on, I gotta look up my damn notes because it's actually bugging me that I don't remember it. I just watched the fucking movie and it, like, there is no don't piece of shit. Oh, it's Cage and Katana. I don't know why I couldn't. Like, I genuinely could not. Like, I don't know why I couldn't for the life of me remember that being the second actual fight of the movie. The fights are terrible. The fights are awful. I know I was spoiled years and years ago with the fucking Jackie Chan movies and everything else. So I grew up, having grown up with Bruce Lee, Jet Li, Jackie Chan, and then moving into Tony Jaa, Donnie Yen, and, Sammo Hung. Well, Sammo Hung was obviously old too. But having watched all of those fights, having watched all of a ton of 80s action movies and into the 90s, I've been around the choreography for a long time. The fight scenes and everything in this movie are atrocious. If anybody has seen the wire stunts or anything from the 2020 Mulan movie, that is like to a T this movie's wire tricks. They're terrible. Everyone is way the hell too floaty. Everyone has really awkward physics where they'll like land, but they didn't stick the landing hard. They just kind of commit to the landing of the wire trick. The Katana actress is not bad in her role, but Karl Urban is just clearly not in the best of shape to try this because he's pretty slow. Not that he doesn't give it his all. He's obviously pretty good at what he does. The Jade actress, for anybody else who remembers that little bit of a debacle of like, if anyone else remembers that little debacle, because people were like, hey, this Jade actress looks terrible because they cut her hair and everything. She's the worst when it comes to the action scenes. She's awful. She's so fucking awful. She's slow, she's uncoordinated. There we go. She's slow, she's uncoordinated, she's bald. Yeah. Devil. Yeah, bald. Yeah. No, she looks awful. She doesn't give any like real attempt at the series, at the acting, like everything. Like Jade is easily like the worst thing in the movie. The guy who's playing Shao Kahn, who I forget his name. He's that like 6'7", like roided out bodybuilder. But yeah, he's big, powerful, and he's not as slow as you would think someone his size would be, which is great. Darn it. But he could do better. He could definitely do better. Yeah, 6'7". Yeah, he's massive. The dude's huge. But thankfully, he's not, like, obnoxiously slow. He does kind of fit in with certain things. Jack's actor is back, obviously. Sonya's back. Kano's back. The fight with... So, like, the movie rushes through a bunch of fights right off the bat. The tournament makes absolutely no sense because they're just like, hey, what even are rules? Let's throw everything that is Mortal Kombat out the fucking window. And that's exactly what they do. They throw everything out the window. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't do the secret here, right? Yeah, I don't think I can actually do the secret. Oh, motherfucker, the chat went away. What is even the damn point of setting things up to go through first if it's not going to work? It wouldn't be one of my streams without some technical mother... Fuck, got him! Oh, Fog, you did send a super chat. Thank you. Play MK on Fightcade so I can beat your ass. Well, I thank you for the $2. I don't know what Fightcade is. Of course it fucking broke. Alright, cool. I'll just re-fucking start that widget. Thanks so much, XSplit. You are just fucking wonderful. Isn't the Jade actress the same from Chuckman's upcoming game? Oh, Cuckman's upcoming... yeah, that really ugly, bald chick that's not anywhere near as attractive as she pretends to be? Yes. I can easily set you up sometime, and, in fact, I might do just that the next time we hang. Oh, maybe. Fightcade is basically online arcade emulator that people mostly use to play arcade fighting games. Ah. Cool. Yeah, it's been forever since I've actually played like any of the original games. But yeah, again on the point, I was thinking about playing like MK's 1, 2, or 3. I don't know about 64. I was thinking maybe, but Ah, shucks, I missed it. But yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, excuse me. It's got some rollback, easier net play experience. Okay. That's good. But yeah, sticking to the point, yeah, the movie sucks. Like, I don't really have any fun as a fan. Why did I get sucked down? What just happened? Like, what actually just happened to me? But yeah, no, I don't know. In terms of continuity, like, it's obviously still this, like, shitty Mortal Kombat. So Raiden's still a dick. So, you know, Liu Kang and Kung Lao play everything super serious. Cage is probably the funniest character and the most consistent, and hilariously, he actually kind of bounces off really well with, Kano. Because they just bring Kano back, even though Kano should be dead as shit. They're just like, hey, he's the character who was the favorite from the movie, so let's save him. Never mind that I thought he was annoying as shit, but alright. Whoop, oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh, crap. Well, I'll just go die. But yeah, so the katana fight has really, really bad wire tricks. The choreography is really slow. Cage really does try, like Carl Urban's trying as Cage, but he doesn't have the fucking spunk that he needs to be able to pull off the role consistently. Like, there is so much wrong. There is so much wrong with this movie. I don't know where any amount of praise is coming from for this thing. Yeah, but he's a proper Aussie. I mean, sure, but like Kano, he's not even like that entertaining in this one either. I don't know what people. I already wasn't impressed with like Kano at the time. Like, obviously he was like the funny one, but he's not funny here. Like, it is entirely Cage doing all the work. Does Cage at least do the Nutcracker? Yes, he does. He does do his famous split punch. The fucking... There's a bit of a problem with that one, because that's against, whoops. That's against Baraka, and it's so fucking... Does anybody here care about spoilers? Because I'm gonna make a spoiler review. I'll put out like a warning for it in the review, because I know people are gonna want to know about, or not want to, you know, be spoiled on certain things. But yeah, like there's so much to go into because it's so fucking bad. Like, contender for worst movie of the year, easily. Spoil away. Okay, so so the whole basis of the movie is so if anyone actually remembers from the first movie, because the first one was fucking terrible too. So this takes place after the first movie. Shao Kahn wipes out the leader of Edenia and takes over. After taking over, he takes Sindel in. Sindel becomes his concubine, and then, whoopsies. There we go. So she becomes his concubine. Sindel fights alongside Shao Kahn. I hate trying to multitask here. Nothing. This is my Switch. Nailed it. So he conquers Edenia, kills the Emperor. 20 years later, Kitana has grown up. She's learning under Jade. Jade is fucking hideous and awful at everything that she does. Sonya goes and finds Sonya and Raiden go and find Johnny Cage at a convention, and then Cage just believes them and walks into the portal, and he immediately gets pulled into the tournament. The tournament is about 5 seconds long. The idea that the tournament is like an actual tournament is asinine. It's not even a tournament. It's in the conventional sense of you die and that's it. The tournament is basically a round robin or waterfall almost. There are 5 fighters for each side. It's Cole, Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, Sonya, and Jax. And then they fight Sindel, Kitana, Jade. Who's the last ones? Fuck, who's the last one? There's another fighter, and it's not Baraka. Oh, Kung Lao, that's it. It's Kung Lao and then Shao Kahn himself. Shao Kahn is just one of the general fighters. Sonya dispatches Sindel immediately. Like, that fight is like 2 or 3 minutes tops. Tops. It's not even a full round in the octagon. Johnny fights Kitana. Kitana spares Cage with terrible choreography and even worse effects. Also, the CGI in this movie is terrible. So that happens. Sindel dies, and then she doesn't actually die. She was already a revenant, apparently. Instead of her having worked with Shao Kahn, this is like original timeline Sindel. So she was actually against Shao Kahn from the beginning. But she willingly submitted from the beginning. I didn't even understand why even try to rise up and fight if you're just gonna look at Shao Kahn and just cower. It made no sense, because she watches her husband die because he fights Shao Kahn and loses, and then he's just like, no, my husband, and she kills a bunch of guards. This is in the first 15 minutes of the movie. She goes to kill a bunch of his guards and everything, and then Shao Kahn looks, for a second, he actually even looks away. He's like, what do I do? It's just, the actor just does the wrong action in the background. Oh, balls. Kind of like that, actually. No, he's Sindel just gives up. Fast forward, she's just a revenant now. There's no build up whatsoever to her dying and then coming back or anything of the nature. She's just already a revenant. So Sonya kills Sindel in the pit in, like I said, it's a full, one full round in the MMA, in MMA, if even that. Son of a gun. So she ties. Sonya wins. Johnny Cage gets beaten. Johnny is spared by Kitana. Whoops. Johnny is spared by Kitana. Jade fights Jax, and it is bar none the worst fight in the movie. bar none. Like, I can't even, like, I don't even know if I can make a joke about it. Like, it's awful. So, Jade gets beaten, but Jax spares her, which sets up her, like, okay, I'll fight for your side, turncoatness. And then, Kung Lao goes to fight, Kung Lao is a revenant. He gets resurrected by Quan Chi. And that's easily probably the best fight in the movie. Liu Kang and Kung Lao. It's got the best choreography. The characters are actually serious. It looks like they actually practiced some martial arts in the background, in between the movies. And the other Cage, who's the third one? So, Cage and Sonya are done. Oh, Cole. If no one has seen or heard, let me be the first to tell you, they Taskmaster Cole. They actually, like, unironically, Cole is dead. The movie does not fuck around. Cole's dead. If you also hated Cole, Cole is gone. And it's so... It not only did it make me audibly scoff, like, like, I couldn't believe that they actually did it, right? The way he gets disposed of made me laugh, too. So, the reason these three fights go on, right? The reason these three fights happen is because at the moment that everyone is fighting, oh, crap. At the moment everyone goes to fight, so Cole who killed Goro? Yes. Quite literally the main character from the previous movie is dead. There is no playing around here. He's gone. So at the time that these three fights are about to occur, what ends up happening is somewhere in Outworld they balls. At the same time in Outworld, Quan Chi. Oh no, not Quan Chi. I'm sorry. Well, no, actually, it is Quan Chi. It's So what ends up happening is Quan Chi goes to, like, resurrect Kano. Kano just happens to have Shinnok's amulet. He has the amulet. So what they're going to do is Shang Tsung and Quan Chi devise a plan to help strengthen Shao Kahn. In doing so, what they need is and I don't know why the fuck she said this, because there's no way for her to have known this. You need the power of a star. Katana just pulls that one out her ass, because there's no answer to that one. And you also, instead of a star, you need the power of a god. So in order to get rid of my dinosaur, I have to get kicked in the balls by a beetle again. And then, so they remove Raiden from the movie, effectively. He's just lying there, because no one likes Raiden. No one likes this Raiden. He gets attacked by Kung Lao, who cuts his throat with his hat. And they suck out Raiden's essence into the amulet to empower it, and they give it to Shao Kahn, which makes Shao Kahn immortal, but it doesn't make any sense because Shao Kahn is able to regenerate from lethal attacks in the first place. It's a weird inconsistency, and I don't understand why it exists. But it does, and it sucks, but regardless, they end up, they put Cole against Shao Kahn, and Shao Kahn, he actually, like, Cole actually puts up a fight, and then, and then he's just like, nah, magical bullshit powers activate, regenerates from the attack, and then slams Cole on the ground in the acid pit, and then smashes his head with the hammer like a watermelon. And they don't shy away from it. It's not a big epic moment of like, oh no, our hero has died. No, it's dead. Done. Like there's no wind up, there's no pause, there's nothing. They just splatter his brains all over the fucking place. And then after Khan kills Cole, he grabs his hammer like it's a shovel in the snow and just kind of shovels him off into the acid. And I just started laughing. That's actually what happens to Cole in the movie. Oh, it's so damn funny. But yeah, no, Cole's toast. He's gone. He's charcoal. So yeah, if you happened to be for some reason a Cole fan, yeah, this is not the movie for you. I think it's fair to say, like, Cole has officially received worse treatment in Mortal Kombat than probably on par with Su Hao. That's actually what happens to Cole. It's hysterical. There's no apologies. There's no, hey, he'll be back. You know, he could be a revenant, nothing of that nature. His body's gone. He's dead. Gone, disintegrated, eaten by the acid. There's nothing. So, that fucking happened, which had me basically in tears. I was laughing so fucking hard at it. Fuck off. So... that's a thing. And then, let's see, so Cole's toast, and then it just comes down to, like, whoever the remaining fighters are. Man, they don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, no, dude, like, they did not care for Cole, apparently. And I think a lot of it is because, like, the fans hated Cole, too, to be fair. But yeah, so Cole's toast. There is no... Oh, no, I didn't pull back hard enough. So there's no apologies whatsoever. He just gets taskmastered from the start. He's gone. Which is fine by me. I wasn't particularly a fan of Cole either. Not that I was, like, necessarily against him as a character, to be fair. And I was down to continue, like, be like, all right, let's see where the story goes. You know, do they change anything with him? Yada, yada, yada. Nope, they did away with him. And I just couldn't help but laugh. So yeah, Cole dies. Raiden's on death's door. Kano gets revived, and apparently Kano just had the amulet in his back pocket this whole fucking time. So that's why Kano's back, because, you know, they were like, why not, you know? Oh shit. Kano gets revived because they couldn't find the amulet, which is retarded because the amulet was on his person. Like, there's, like, actually no good reason for him to, there's actually no good reason for Kano to be alive. They brought him back because they couldn't figure out that the amulet was in his pocket. I mean that unironically. Shao Kahn hired Quan Chi and Kitana and Jade to try to get a hold of him, be like, hey, where's the amulet? That's actually what they did. They did not have an answer for this group of characters to figure out where it was in his pocket. It's fucking stupid. I hate everything about it. But that's what they did. And so Kano's back. He gets a new eye from Quan Chi, who just makes it. The tournament continues. Oh, shit. Like I do, walking straight into lava. The tournament continues. What else? I hate that I'm having troubles trying to remember this fucking movie, but, like, so much of it did not stick with me because it was so unimpressive. If I don't have my notes in front of me, I have no idea what the fuck happened in it. But, yeah, they get to the next phase of the fights, and that's when, shit, okay, made it. In order to gain access to the castle, Kitana, who's been working with Raiden this whole time, suggests that they take a service tunnel, but they have to talk to the Tarkatans first. Which makes no fucking sense because there's no reason to talk to the Tarkatans. So they have to go talk to them, and this is how they force Baraka into the story. Baraka ends up fighting Johnny Cage in the end because he's the one that badmouths Baraka. Which got a good laugh from everybody because he's like, I challenge you, and Cage is like, me, what did I do? It's like, not 10 seconds before that, Cage was like, you're a pussy. So, like, the movie has some good laughs and good moments in it, but they're so few and seldom by comparison. So, Johnny fights Baraka. Baraka is actually, like, unironically kind of a joke because, again, while it's like the best fight in the movie, Cage is very much handles it like Jackie Chan, so there's some good humorous moments, and there's some good little, like, side comedy from the other characters because Liu Kang, Sonya, and Jax are like, am I gonna survive, guys? And Sonya's like, you're fucked. Jax is like, God be with you, and Liu Kang's like, you can do it. At the end of the fight, this like actually pissed me off. Cage is fighting Baraka, and then Cage does his little split punch, the Nutcracker, smashing him in the balls, smashing Baraka in the balls. Cage smashing him in the fucking balls actually made Baraka want to fight alongside him because he said that was the most fun he's ever that was the most fun he's had in like 20 years or some nonsense. Some asinine and retarded thing like that. So he does the fight, and then that's what they do. That's what they do. He's like, that was so much fun. I had so much fun. And then after getting punched in the balls, Baraka joins the party and leads them down the secret tunnel to the underside of Shao Kahn's castle, because apparently Kitana couldn't lead them through the tunnel for some fucking reason. It hurts to actually even try to remember it, and I know I'm like repeating a lot of what I say because I'm trying to multitask here, but like unironically, it is actually this bad. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. There's no reason at all for any of these characters to be here and doing the things that they do. They didn't actually need Baraka. Baraka's just forced in the story. Oh, whoops. I was reading. Hello, Mitch. How are you doing? I thought you were going to say it turns out Baraka has a barbed dong. No. And as funny as that would have been, no. But no, he doesn't have a barbed dong, thank God. But he ends up, so he ends up joining their side. I keep swimming into Torpedo Ted's because I'm retarded. Whoop. I didn't know if I was going to get past him. The Baraka then kills like the one custodian guard or a few of the custodian guards that's in the way of the oh shit. I was like a pixel off. Damn me. Baraka Obama. By the way, if you hold down on the straight... Oh, yeah, I know I know the tricks. I know the tricks. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. But yeah, so Baraka lets them in, and then for no good reason at all, they're just like, hey, we're gonna... You know, so the group gets in, and they get past the guards, and they're like, all right, we're gonna split up. We're gonna look for clues, gang. So they split up to go and try and find their way to the throne room so they can acquire the Shinnok amulet. Which Shinnok gets name dropped. Like if they make a third movie, they are absolutely going in that direction. So Shinnok, not Shinnok, the amulet is contained and controlled. They're all sad because Cole didn't return from the fight. So it's Johnny, Kano. No, was it Kano? No, it's not Kano. Kano doesn't show up yet. So it's Johnny, Jax, Sonya, Lou. Yeah, it's the four of them. They get into the throne room, and there's actually a halfway decent, like, big fight that occurs between all the four of them fighting, Shao Kahn. And this is where Jax dies. Jax gets fucking impaled to the wall with Shao Kahn's hammer. So Jax is dead. And then fucking oh dear. I should have just died and accepted my fate, but I'm a bitch. So that ends up happening. So yeah, Jax is dead. They... What else did they do? Oh, Kano shows up and betrays Shao Kahn, because why not? After betraying him, and Shao Kahn gets warped away at this point with Sonya to go and fight. Oh, and Liu Kang. So the three of them get warped away for no good reason, because instead of keeping it equal, even though there's plenty of fighters left, like Jade, they didn't count her for some reason. Let's see. Oh, and then so Sonya goes to fight, Sonya and Liu go to fight Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn beats the shit out of both of them. Like, not even not a chance. They have no way to stop him. So Sonya and Liu basically get their asses kicked. Kitana, who has been captured at this point because she's helping Raiden, she gets tied down. Jade has tied her down because Jade is, Jade's obviously mixed between, wanting to... Oh, that's unfortunate. So, Katana's tied down. Sonya gets her shit rocked. Liu Kang gets impaled. And I don't know why they thought this was a good fucking idea, but they end up, so Liu Kang goes to fight Shao Kahn in Sonya's stead because Sonya spends like 80% of this fight on, face down on the ground because she's just getting smacked around with a hammer. Liu Kang gets impaled, but doesn't die. And this actually made me, like, audibly laugh out loud. So, he gets impaled through, like, the lower sternum, like, kind of like in the stomach area. And so, Shao Kahn's got him by the handle hilt of his hammer, right? And... Liu Kang, I swear this is true, Liu Kang looks Shao Kahn dead in the eyes, his eyes emblazon like they've got fire in them, right? Liu looks at Shao Kahn and says, I know now that this is not what Raiden wanted for me, that you were not my, you were never my goal, you were never my mission, or something like that. He looks at Shao Kahn saying this and says, my journey, my mission is to rescue Kung Lao. Because at this point, Kung Lao is currently a revenant. And then he just... And I'm not... He flies off. Like, straight up, like, beam me up, Scotty. Like, just flies away. I didn't understand why. Liu Kang, the supposed chosen one. Liu Kang, the greatest warrior of Earthrealm. Liu Kang, the guy who was literally the last line of defense against Shao Kahn, fucks off in the middle of the fight. Damn dolphin. Brother, what? Dude, I promise you, this is what happens, man. Promise you. He gets impaled, looks at him with the eyes of a burning dragon, like the fiery kind of eyes, like straight out of Godzilla Final Wars. Looks at him, pulls off of the he breaks the hammer handle, right? And then he's got some like fire that swirls around him. He has some fire that swirls around him like it's like two streams of like dragons. And then he unironically just flies up into the sky and leaves. I was stunned. I couldn't believe that they did this. The Mortal Kombat games had a pretty solid story, at least up until Armageddon. Why can't they adapt it? I have no fucking idea, Mitch. Like, believe me, I know. I have played Mortal Kombat since the first game, way back on the Super Nintendo, like the original Super Nintendo, right? Like that's the one that I have. I actually have like MK's 1, 2, 1 and 2. I don't think I have 3. I'd have to look again, see if it's up there. But yeah, no, he like unironically he just fucks off right out of everything, and he's still in Outworld too, because this is where the fight between him and him and Shao Kahn is taking place. Or no, maybe it's Edenia. I think they just like redressed Edenia. I don't remember exactly. Wow, that actually killed me. Huh. But yeah, no, he just abandons Sonya. He abandons Sonya, he abandons Kitana. There's no relationship between Sonya or not Johnny Cage. Liu and Kitana. There's no relationship there. So if anyone's wondering about like both the old and new timelines, that it's not a thing. they are not doing that. His planet needed him. Yeah, that's it. I have no other way to express it outside of it. It's literally a slide whistle moment. Just whoop, gone. I'm still perplexed by the scene myself. I'm still trying to figure it out because I can't believe they did it. No, he wasn't sent to heaven. He just abandons everyone. Unironically, just straight up quits. Super Mario World, best Mario game. Hello, Sir Morningwood. Hope you enjoy the impromptu stream. Apologies on it not being Ogre Battle. But, as I had mentioned before, my cartridge literally gave up the ghost. It will not save the data. So so I have to go back through and, like, replay all of it if I can save the cartridge with a new battery. Or I'll have to just start the game over on an emulator at a later time. Yeah, hope you enjoy otherwise. In the meantime, I'm gonna go back to spoiling Mortal Kombat 2 because it's fucking terrible. So Liu Kang abandons everyone. Sonya gets knocked aside and she freed Kitana, and then Kitana is the one who fights Kitana's the one who fights Shao Kahn, and she's the one who defeats Shao Kahn. So we're doing the whole Empress Kitana thing again. Not that it was necessarily like a problem in the more recent games, to be fair. But yeah, no, like this is the kind of fucking writing we're dealing with in this new Mortal Kombat game. It's Shao Kahn ends up getting beaten. Oh, I missed. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into the later games, or into the later fight scenes. They don't put the same kind of effort into the earlier ones. The early fights in everything are just so fucking the first like 3 or 4 3, 4. It's like, yeah, it's like first 4 or 5 fights are just atrocious. They're so bad. So Kitana ends up winning. Oh, and I totally forgot about the Netherrealm fight. So Bihan is back because they bring in Noob Saibot. Bihan Ninja Goon, hello, how are you? It's a DeMario time. Wait, what this about Mortal Kombat? I've been I've been going off about like Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat 2. I watched Mortal Kombat 2 before stream, and it is terrible. Like awful fucking movie. unironically, I would actually say this is this. If I were to sit down and actually like debate the merits of the two movies, I don't actually know which one I would say is worse between Mortal Kombat 2 and MK Annihilation. I don't actually know. I can't believe I just lost my damn dragon again. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill myself because I fucking deserve it. That Mortal Kombat TV series sucked, lol. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about Conquest way back in the 90s? Or are you talking about that YouTube series that came out a while ago that was like easily like the worst thing Mortal Kombat's ever done? If Ed Boon barely cares about continuity, why should we? That's probably something that the writers here actually worked on, but the thing is, Ed Boon's in the movie. Ed Boon is actually in the movie. He was there's a point where Johnny Cage gets really bummed because he ended up losing in he lost a katana. And because he lost a katana, he goes back home and he's like, I just want to go drown my sorrows. So he bitches out he like bitches out a fan, which is really sad actually, because the fan's just like, well, I thought your movies were cool. Like, it's such a genuine, like, heartfelt kind of moment from the guy, and Cage just makes him feel like shit. So Cage ends up doing that, and then he turns around, and the bartender is Ed Boon. So it's like, I have to ask the question once again from when I reviewed MK1 years ago, but it's like, if you guys are working with fans of the game and the content and the guy who made the franchise, and you have years and years of knowledge and lore to pull from, how did you guys make a movie that sucks so badly? I can't wrap my head around it. The movie sucks. It's terrible. I like almost viscerally hate this movie. Like, I can't believe that this is the next Mortal Kombat installment, and it's probably going to make a shit zillion dollars because fans are desperate across the board, just like with Resident Evil, which is such a shame because, like, in terms of all of these, like, video game movie adaptations and everything, it's like, there's nothing. There's just nothing to go off of. All of these movies fucking blow. Remember when the Edenians had a Middle Eastern aesthetic, but in MK11 they decided to make Kitana and Mileena East Asian, but forgot to make Sindel East Asian? Well, they corrected that in MK1. Yeah, well, wouldn't you like to know how diverse Edenia is now? Never mind the aesthetic for the town and everything. The place looks like shit, by the way. They I don't know why they keep doing this shit, but yeah, no, they totally butchered that one. Fucking Edenia is this, like, really haphazard and ugly fucking world. I'm convinced that balls. I'm convinced that what they did was they just redressed the set for to be Outworld, because it just looks so fucking rough. Ah, missed it. But yeah, Edenia is this, like, rundown plastic, because everything's fucking plastic. It looks terrible. The shingles aren't wood. They're quite literally plastic. There's no other way to explain it, or describe it. Yeah, like, everyone's designs look like crap. Raiden and not Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn looks terrible. Raiden and Noob Saibot are probably the best looking ones. I think Noob is more of like the MK11? I want to say it was MK11's design. Because he's got the same sickle sword. He's got the scythe, or not the scythe, the sickle sword. He's got that. Yeah, no, and it's incredibly boring too. Like outside of some fun moments, some fun jokes, there is nothing else going on. Like it's rough to watch this movie. John Tobias cared more about the story. Yeah. Ever since Tobias left, it's basically been downhill for where the fuck? There we go. But yeah, no, it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, shucks. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, it's bad. It's really, really bad. And I don't understand. I don't understand why. I don't understand why everyone's like, it's such a great movie, it's so fun. It's not fun. Like, I can make it. I can make it. I can't make it. Yeah, no, it like if you're the kind of like tourist MK fan who's just like, whatever, I just want to watch fatalities and whoops. I just want to watch fatalities and characters getting slaughtered. I mean, I guess the movie kind of has that, but most of the deaths, like, none of the deaths are even on par with what they did to Natara. They did Natara so fucking dirty in the last movie. But in this one, it's like Kung Lao gets Kung Lao'd. Cole gets watermeloned and then swept out of the way, which boy, was that funny. But so that all happens, and then so close. Yeah, I know. Is it worse than the last movie? I would say so, yes. It's funny because, like, I haven't seen the previous movie in so long that I went back to check my review because I thought, you know, I trust my opinion generally, right? And then I go back to watch it, and I forgot how hard I went on that movie. Ended up like oh wow, I can't grab that, huh? Yeah, there's the pacing is just as bad. It does not hold your hand. Please land, please land, please land, please land. Woohoo! Yeah. I would say characterization is worse. Characterization is worse. Costumes are... I would, I don't know, maybe, hold on, let me think about it for a second. Maybe the costumes actually are stronger in this one. Noob Saibot. Yeah, Noob Saibot's like the MK11 or MKX. I forget which one had him looking like, because he has the longer, like that, like executioner's cowl, and he has the scythe. I forget which one that one is, but it's very much that design. Kano looks just as fucking scrabbly as before. It's a total waste of time to even have him in the movie at this point. Cage, you can't really do a whole lot with Johnny Cage, so Cage looks fine. Jax looks fine. Raiden's costume, I think, is a little updated, but not much more. There's not really much for them to do with Johnny Cage to be, Raiden beyond. Ah, shit! I'm dead. And then fucking, I don't know. I have no idea why they brought Scorpion into this one. Like, there actually is no reason for Hanzo Hasashi to be in this story. Like, you could remove him and it doesn't change anything. MK11, thank you guys. Wrecked. Oh yeah, I got fucking destroyed there. Like, that's not even gonna try to sugarcoat that one. Balls. So, let's see. So, Scorpion's here. There's no real reason to actually have Scorpion, which is really goofy, because, like, I was trying to save Yoshi, but oh well. They didn't really update Scorpion's look. Scorpion looks the same, basically. He's got the same hood and everything else. Although, you know, the guy who plays Scorpion is, I'm sure he's having the time of his life playing the character. The fight between him and Noob is actually pretty cool, because they make a decent use of the shades. F's in the chat for poor Yoshi, right? So, let's see. Oh, look at that! I didn't know you could do that with the cape. But, MKX was the last decent one, and even that was kind of half-baked. I was kind of hyped for Liu Kang and Katana being the rulers of Netherrealm, but that setup was immediately dropped. Well, they jumped the gun, too, with setting up the fucking, the Revenants in this. And then they just, like, totally so they totally throw a lot of these things away. Quan Chi is commanded to resurrect Bihan at the request of Shao Kahn. And so that's how you get Bihan as Noob Saibot, right? But there's a fucking problem with this, because they, I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, but I'm fucked. They bring in Noob as a Revenant, obviously, but then they explain away that Kano isn't going to be a Revenant because he doesn't have enough soul left. That's actually Quan Chi's fucking excuse. This is the level of writing that is this Mortal Kombat movie. Like, like, what do you mean? He's like, he doesn't have enough soul, and I'm like, what? How does he not have enough soul? He's here. He's alive. You brought him back to life. How does he not have a soul? And then, yeah, so we don't get Revenant Kano, and I genuinely think it's because they didn't have enough budget to make him up as a Revenant. Yeah, I don't know what anyone is smoking. Like, I love drinkers content, obviously. I love Geeks and Gamers. I love all these guys. They are way wrong on this movie. I don't know why any of them are thinking this. This is easily like one of the worst movies of the year. Like, bar none. Like, it's down there. I haven't seen the I haven't seen the Frankenstein, the Bride, that's it. I haven't seen The Bride just yet. Although I intend to. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Please stop. There it is. Got it. Nailed it. I played this game so much as a kid, I used to have dreams about discovering new secret worlds. Nice. Well, that's part of the reason I'm here to play it, because unfortunately my cartridge broke for the other game I wanted to play. I didn't even know Scorpion was in the movie. From what you were saying. Oh, Scorpion's... Sorry, whisker in my mouth. Scorpion is in the movie for about 5 minutes because they pull him out of nowhere. I know Ed Boon doesn't care for continuity. I really do, because I'm so sick and tired of shitty video game adaptations. But I'm just confused by how they thought this was okay. So in the oh, motherfucker, the chat went away again? Hold on. Refresh not going to save it. Refresh isn't going to save it. Why would it? You know, I might actually just switch over to OBS and just bite the bullet and learn how to learn that system, because I'm sick and tired of this happening. I'm so fucking done with it. 60 I think it's like 100 and it's like 120 or it's 60 a year for this, and it just keeps fucking breaking because it can't figure out how to get around Brave's shield. I'm basically done with this at this point. But yeah, no, so Kano says, so in the middle of the throne room fight, so you have Cage, Sonya, Jackson, Liu are all fighting, they're all fighting Shao Kahn. And when they're fighting Shao Kahn, Noob Saibot jumps in and grabs the amulet and teleports back into the Netherrealm. And then from there, they have to give chase to find, they have to give chase to go find him, but they need a guide, and that's where Scorpion comes in. they end up going to, or rather Raiden sends Kano and Johnny Cage to the Netherrealm, and I was really confused by this for a moment, because the Netherrealm, they just more inconsistencies, more broken rules. Scorpion is in the Netherrealm, and he, while he was there, he was somehow able to focus his anger and rage into a Zen garden. It makes absolutely no fucking sense, and there's no rhyme or reason for it to be in the movie. But in the Netherrealm, Scorpion can just focus his anger, and there's this perfect, tranquil Zen garden. It's a complete waste of time. There's no need for any of it. And then after fucking Kano is just like, hey, Sub-Zero's alive. We need to deal with him. He's like, oh no, my anger. And then the facade that is his, like, false garden just fades away. And I'm like, what was even the fucking point? There is no reason for this garden thing to have even been here in this movie. But, like, it was like watching the Mario movie all over again. It's just non-stop bullshit. Just stupid nonsense that keeps just taking away from what could be valuable time to set up dialogue and characters. And yeah, so Scorpion leads them to go and find Noob Saibot, who, instead of teleporting the fuck away, stands his ground and fights. And then oh man, I wonder if I could do it. It's been a long time since I've done this challenge. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Ah! I'm good. Okay. I'm dead. Oh! Ah! Damn it. Oh well, that's okay. But yeah, no, it's he just leads them in. They track down Bihan, and then they fight him, they beat him, and they obtain the amulet. And then that's that. It's not a bad fight. It's definitely, like I said, it's like they really put effort into, like, 3 fights in this movie, and that would be the final big one, which is the one that includes Noob. Then there's the Baraka one. Oh crap, I forgot. I didn't hit the switch. Probably should just go hit the switch because it'll help me out. But yeah, like, there is so little to talk about. It's actually kind of really frustrating. Meanwhile, Quan Chi in the games manipulated Scorpion and into killing Sub-Zero. Well, yeah. So they can make both of them into undead champions. Yes. Yep. Balls. I forgot it's not that way. Yeah, I would love to get just a classic Mortal Kombat story going. Can we go back to the original timeline and stop fucking with continuity, please? That'd be great. These video game adaptations have no soul, right? They don't. Like, they unironically don't. I don't know why. Whoop, 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 whoop. Is it down here? Yes, here it is. Many people are probably getting to the point of it's even watchable, so it's great. That was something that I've actually considered too, Mitch, because one of the biggest problems I have with everything that keeps going on is there's so much nonsense about... People always hear movies, you know, are bad, or they're this, or they're that, and I totally understand. I totally understand. Because it's really demoralizing seeing or hearing about all of these movies sucking again and again and again and again, right? And so I wonder if I don't think it's a phenomenon. I don't think that's correct at all. It really does just seem like everybody is just so fed up with how bad everything is that, as you said, anything that's even, you know, remotely entertaining is by default good now, or at least considered good enough. And I don't necessarily blame people for thinking like that, but it's really going to misdirect people, you know. You know, it's like the not to necessarily change the subject, but like switching over to Resident Evil for a brief moment. I'm a big Resident Evil fan. Always have been, right? Love Resident Evil. And I love Mortal Kombat. Like, these are two franchises I have played for, you know, decades. I love them both. I am not going to sit here and pretend that, that just because the teaser came out, that the new Resident Evil teaser automatically means, like, hey, this is going to be the greatest Resident Evil project of all time, you know? why would I lie to people like that, you know? And I've seen a bunch of comments that discuss basically in exactly that same manner, right? Like, no, you're wrong, Albeleo. The trailer for this teaser makes it look amazing. This is going to be the best. This is going to be the best Resident Evil thing ever. And it's like, that's not even remotely. It's not even remotely true. You know, because it looks terrible, and it does. There's no oh no, Yoshi, please. You know, there's no... Oh, crap. There's no attempt at trying to have any genuine dialogue. This is why, like, there were a number of people that actually appreciated the way I had presented the concerns and everything in that Resident Evil trailer discussion. Because when I was talking about it, I have very serious and, you know, like, genuine concerns about some of the problems that could come up. And so... There were a fair number of people that, again, appreciated what I had proposed. Oh dear, fuck off. But it's like I'm not gonna pretend that because of bias that, like, the movie is going to necessarily be good just because, you know, I want it to be good. Well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. But yeah, it's... I think everyone's really in just a demoralized position right now. Like, it could be better. A lot of people know it could be better. Oh, fuck, I didn't grab the fucking mushroom, so it did that to me. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Yes, not. Mind the pit? Yeah, well. Alright, I'll just run the fuck back into that Goomba. Why the hell not? I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Fuck off. Oh, I thought I fell into the Allahu Akbar. Huh. Oh no, I'm too small. Fuck it. We ball. But yeah, no, I think everyone's just kind of like really demoralized, which I think is also really contradictory because Project Hail Mary came out. Like, Project Hail Mary came out. There is no reason to think that, like, there aren't good movies, you know? Why the fuck is it snowing in September? I have no idea, dude. Like, I don't know how you screw that one up. I don't know how you watch a movie with... I don't know how you watch something like... I don't know how you watch something like Resident Evil, or you claim to be a fan, and you don't know the timeline, when the timeline very clearly has a multitude of different videos going hard into... Wow, I really fucked up that flight, didn't I? Wow, what is wrong with me here? I'll take it. That mentality is why I'm a cynical, angry, villainous bastard. I totally understand. It's actually kind of fascinating how much slop Drinker and the others will tolerate. Oh, what conversation did I miss here? Didn't Drinker gush over Sinners too? I also remember him defending female Silver Surfer and such. Did he? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think I saw his review on Sinners. If he did, I simply don't remember. Ah, balls. If he did, he did. I wouldn't know otherwise off the top of my head. But, yeah, Oh! Okay, I made it. Thank you, Yoshi, for being the motherfucker. That's what I get for abandoning the dinosaur. Drinker pretty much admitted in his Sinners review he'll tolerate anything as long as it's well done. But that's such a bad mentality, though, when you approach movies. Because, like, there are plenty of movies and shows that are, like, highly executed in their technical layout, but that doesn't mean that it's actually objectively good. Starting to think the only fighting game movie Albeleo might enjoy is Dead or Alive, although I doubt he saw it. But Reddit told me Netflix Castlevania, Amazon Fallout, and Paramount Halo are actually good. Yeah, right. Sure, if you listen to anybody's like view on these kinds of movies or shows, and then just accept it. Just accept it. You missed that jump. I beg your finest fucking pardon, game? Whoops. Yeah, he defended the female Silver Surfer because of the whole multiverse, infinite possibilities thing. Same with GOW Ragnarok. Ugh. Drinker praised Sinners as showcasing black excellence, but I think it was in his second channel. Oh, that's an interesting take. I don't think it's black excellence by any means. I think Sinners is terrible. Like, there are so many problems with Sinners that, like, in order to enjoy that movie, you have to be willfully blind to all of those problems, and there's a lot. But yeah, so I think that's really what, like, a lot of it comes down to. I think people are just, like, desperate to have anything whatsoever, and because it's a very famous franchise, in this case, Mortal Kombat, I think people are really trying to give it as much as they can. Same thing with the Resident Evil movie. I think a lot of it is desperation. Which is a shame, because I really don't want to hate it because of that reason. It's just that it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would we allow for something like that to be the case? Drinker Brace, I have to disagree with, since it wasn't a perversion of a character, she did exist before. Oh, yeah, that's... The Silver Surfer is fine. She just doesn't have much to do in the movie. Like, the movie literally has to do... It's the same thing with Captain Marvel, and just like I explained in the Super Mario Galaxy movie review, the only way for them to actually, like, get around that problem is to actually just remove her from the situation. So just like they did with Rosalina, basically, they did the same thing with in the same way they removed Rosalina from the Super Mario Galaxy movie, or Captain Marvel from Endgame. The same thing basically happened with Silver Surfer, because they stuff her in a fucking they stuffed her in the what is it, the black hole. Like, they had nothing else to do for that woman, because, like, she's too powerful. They had to get rid of her somehow. I understand all of your arguments about the new Resident Evil movie, but I am... Whoop. Oh, yeah, that's right, I already hit all of them. But I am treating it as its own universe, separate from the games. Hopefully he can tell a story in the spirit of the games. If that be the case, and we were to view it like that, I wouldn't have an issue with it, so long as it was genuinely good. But that's kind of the problem, though, is that it's still Resident Evil, you know? Like, you can't separate it. And that's just, unfortunately, where we're at. Like, it's gonna be a Resident Evil movie, no matter what anyone has to say. Whew, made it. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. If it's good, I'm still going to like tell people like, hey, it's still a good movie or not. I'm not going to ignore that just because, you know, it happens to be good. But it is definitively not definitively. It's probably not going to be a good Resident Evil. But we'll see. We'll see. For all I know, I might be completely wrong. In September, this might be a phenomenal movie, and be like, wow, Zach Kreger like legitimately made something so great that people are going to be like, we need an official story of this thing now. You know, I hope that's the case. But you know, I've been spited I've been spited way too many times by movies to just kind of like let that one slide. TJ Racer, Resident Evil would probably work better as an anthology series based off of events in Resident Evil RE-verse. The Keeper's Diaries short comes to mind. Well, that would work really well if... See, because, like, I'm really particular in the way I want to see a world set up and explained. I personally would want to see something take the time to get everyone on the same page first, you know. So I would want to see. Well, here let's take Star Fox for a brief second. It's stupid that they're redoing Star Fox again, right? But if they want to get everyone on the same page, this is what you need to do, because in doing so, what you establish with the lore is everyone's on the same page. These are up-to-date designs. The gameplay is solid enough to get everyone interested in everything again. Yada yada yada. There's plenty of reasons to make that work. And if you're on the same page, why not? It's an issue of trying to keep. Well, Resident Evil doesn't actually need this. To be fair, I think the argument is far stronger for Star Fox, but like on Star Fox's side, it's like they need it because Star Fox is so obscure, I think, by comparison. Like, it's obviously very popular. Everyone loves Fox McCloud. But it is still technically an obscure thing because there's only so many games. Like, despite how long Star Fox has existed, there's like no games for Star Fox. There's only like, what, 10? There's fewer Star Fox games than there are Metroid games. That's wild, you know? So it makes sense that they would want to take the time to set up things from the beginning and get everyone on the same page, because then everyone, both new and old fans, have a jumping off point. Resident Evil doesn't actually need this, if we're being totally honest, but especially since like RE9 just came out and RE9 was a massive hit. But as a cinematic universe, or just a series of movies, you want everyone to be on the same page. So, like, it's a really odd and goofy. It's a really goofy thing. I don't know. It does bother me that this is how so much of it has been handled. EFAP liked Sinners? Really? That seems like a really That's odd to me. I don't know why, because that movie could be improved in so many different ways. That's actually kind of crazy to me that they were totally okay with it. Of course, but as was said, she was a bit of a stunt casting and brushed aside. Yeah, exactly. Justifying Silver Surfer would be like justifying a female Deadpool for the 2016 movie because of the 2099 comic run where his half daughter took up the name. Oh, no, I didn't know about that. Oh, shit, I was reading. Don't read and dance over lava. That's a bad combo. What if I said I like chicks in body paint suits? Well, it's a shame because, like, the woman, I forget the actress's name, but she had, like, nothing to do on screen because they just CGI'd her again and again and again. Like, there is never a moment where she's practical. They did the same thing with her in this Fantastic Four movie as they did the Silver Surfer in the original, in the first, move in the first sequel, The Rise of the Silver Surfer from the older movies. They did the same thing. It's like they just replaced the character with CG. Never mind the full body paint that they gave him or gave her to make her fit. Threw all that out the fucking window. I was supposed to do that without carrying the switch. Ah, missed it. There we go. They really do like to use alternate realities as an excuse. I've always hated that as an excuse. There's a reason continuity exists, you know? I think I think a Star Fox that covered 64 would have been better the way new fans get caught up and the new game can cover new ground. Well, the new Star Fox is literally a remake of 0, which is a remake of 64, which is itself a remake of... oh, excuse me. Which is itself a remake of the original Star Fox. It's asinine. There's no reason for it to keep happening. Star Fox in particular is the one where it's like you guys keep just remaking the fucking thing. Stop it, you know? Like just make a decent series of games, you know? Am I falling to my death? I'm falling to my death. Bless you. Oh, thank you, fuck. I meant, Star Fox Show. Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry, Juan, I misunderstood you. Oh yeah, I can just beat the game. I forgot. Let me go back. Maybe the Star Fox game will lead to a bigger project, but who knows? That's kind of what I'm hoping for, but I mean, we'll end up seeing in the near future, right? Because we've got you've got Star Fox. So you've got Star Fox. You have like you can make adventures. Woo! You can make Star Fox Adventures, you can make so we've already got Star Fox 64, obviously. So you've got Star Fox, Assault, Adventures, like, there's a lot of Star Fox to be had if they just, if they just went with it. But the problem is, they're not. And there's no reason not to have done, like, what they should be doing here, which is just make a new fucking story. But... nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's a confused mess, and because like I said, I'm so structured in the way I want to see things go on. It's goofy that it's goofy the way they're doing it because it seems out of place. They could have said some things were reboots. I know. Star Fox Assault and Adventures gave us new villains and characters. Something like that would be great. I agree. Because I do think that... Oh, I thought I was so dead. I do think that games like, Adventures is slept on. Personally, I really love Assault. I think Assault is the best game of the franchise. But I also don't think they're necessarily going to do that. Come on. There we go. Please go through the door. Yeah, I don't know, video games are in a really weird place right now. Video game movie adaptations are in a really, tight place, confused place as well. It's, I don't know, everything's really bothersome almost. It's I don't know, I just don't, I don't see a lot of, I don't see a lot of video game adaptations going... Oh, I might be able to make it. I will not be able to... I can make it. You sluts! Whoop! Woohoo! Woohoo! Fucking... I feel like I'm trying to avoid a German murder hole right now. Oh crap. Oh, I made a gamble and I got gunned down. Lost my Yoshi and everything. GameCube had a lot of interesting installments for franchises. Mario Sunshine, Star Fox Assault, and Adventures, and so on. Yeah, exactly. I even brought that up. I really would have liked to have seen, like, Luigi's Mansion followed by, I would have really liked to have seen, like, Luigi's Mansion followed by, Mario Sunshine, but they didn't do it. Dropped out for a bit because my phone died. Oh, I gotcha. No problem, one. I'd rather you be able to, you know, keep your battery alive. You don't have to watch me. I guess the truth is, I don't care what they do with the MCU anymore. It died with Endgame. Everything after was irrelevant to me. They can put in a female of every single character in a movie. It's just a Disney crap to ignore. I gotcha. Whoop. Oh dear. Oh boy. 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 Damn it. I just got my Yoshi. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, Yoshi, come on. My only issue is I don't want Star Fox fans to feel that Mega Man fans could be feeling... Oh, fucking Yoshi. Oh, I can't believe I missed both those edges. Fans who feel the Mega Man fans could be feeling before the 12th Mega Man title, endless support of an IP that Nintendo won't innovate on. I gotcha. Yeah, I know what you're feeling, because Mega Man 12 is supposed to be coming out, but it's just like they still haven't done it yet, and it's like, please, we need it. The luck! Oh, I hate that I had to dump Yoshi. Woohoo! Well. There we go. Got it. Alright. But yeah, no, what? Oh yeah, the tunnel. I totally forgot about the tunnel. He's on a Yoshi killing spree. He's a monster. All we wanted was an animated series based on DMC3 with, whoop. I can't see the ground. All we wanted was an animated series based on DMC3. with some of its prequel content, but no, Kevin Conroy, rest in peace, would have been a great Arkham. I still have to sit down and watch DMC. I'm getting back to Castlevania and everything right now. Mega Man 12? Did you mean Half-Life 3? You know, the other mythical game. Ah, that was a blue shell. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Yoink. Actually kind of needed that shell, I think. Oh, wait. Come here. See, look at that. I didn't kill a Yoshi this time. Half-Life 3 is dead, but I could finish Portal 2 and Half-Life 2 DLCs if I committed to it. Oh, my knuckle. Yeah, well, I mean, those games are always available. They're always fun. Portal 2 is fun. I enjoy Portal 2 a lot. I hate myself. I don't remember if there was a Yoshi in this stage. Nope, there's not a Yoshi in this stage. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doo, doodaloo, doo, doodaloo, doo. Balls. I think I saw an interview where he said they have no idea what to write for Half-Life 3. I mean, that is kind of like the main concern, though, with everything. It's like, what do you do after a certain point? You know? Like what do you do after a certain point? There's only so much story you can write, and in their case, they probably did hit that, like, we don't know where to go point. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's whoops. I think that's totally fine to admit to, you know? Because, you know, as I've said before with a multitude of different things, I would prefer... I don't think I've ever actually been impaled by that before. I would prefer there to be far fewer genuinely good products than just some arbitrary, you know, asinine number of them, and they all suck, you know? It's like, as big a fan of, like, Resident Evil as I am, I would much prefer there to be a lot less Resident Evil sometimes, you know? Like, how many fans of different franchises would, you know, are willing to say the same thing, like, balls. Like, Final Fantasy, or Mega Man, or, you know, I mean, take your pick. Like, every franchise has some incredible number of sequels, and almost all of them suck. At least in most cases, you know. Shy of, like, what, Dark Souls, maybe? Why did I think I could go past a thwimp with... That was dumb of me. Please jump, please jump, please jump. I always liked this castle because it always, like, every one of those traps just changes it up. Whatever happens to all those notes they had for Half-Life they had up till 7th episode? They did? Really? I am unaware of this. Problems with some games is too narrow for a long-running franchise. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I'm good. Wow, really? Oh, shit. That's unfortunate. Whoop. Oh, okay, that worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to. Bowser has a very strange castle. It's an odd part and parcel kind of place. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Nope. The RE games really became silly after RE4. RE0 was silliness. The series became a virus. There we go. The series became a virus of the week, and if I describe the villains of RE8, they would sound like X-Men villains. RE8, I think, is where most fans who are, like, really dedicated to the lore are probably the most concerned. I have a lot of issues with RE8. RE8's story drives me nuts, and I really don't like, not that it's the only time it's happened, but I am not a fan of the the telekinesis shit. Like, I'm not a fan of what Rose can do, nor am I a particular fan of, like, the rest of the story of what the other characters can do as well. You know, transforming into bugs and you know, psychic metal monstrosities and all kinds of other things. Like, this, to me, this is just not Resident Evil. It's too far. I would hope the story doesn't go too far in that direction, but obviously I'm not the one writing it, so I have no idea. But yeah, like, RE8 is like the kind of extreme. RE8 was the kind of extreme goofiness in the storytelling that I'm like, to me, RE8 was too far. I'm fine with the goofy storiness of Resident Evil, like, 5 and even 6, honestly. But, like, yeah, RE8, like, RE8 was, like, to me, that was too far. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Yoshi. Oh, shit. I'll join you, Yoshi. Also, I heard Pragmata is actually pretty good. For a first original IP from Capcom that was successful in years. I haven't played it. But I have also heard basically the same thing. I have also heard that Pragmata is good. But I've also, more than anything, I've heard, like, it's just turning, it's what was the joke? It's like activating women's ovaries. Whew. Ah, missed it. That actually came from the movies. Ironically, the movies have ruined the games also. That goofiness started in 4. Well, the fucking movies are... fucking movies suck. Like, all of the Anderson movies, like, made everything worse. Oh, please stop moving. Oh, dear. That was... yeah, I really thought I could grab that feather. It's activating male gamer biology clocks. That's such a funny thing to hear. Because we really don't have a biology clock like women do. Not in the same way, at least. But I'm glad to hear that it's... I'm glad to hear that it's, like, getting people to want to do things. You know, to, like, have children. Oh, I was so close to the exit, too. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, the sparks. I forgot about them. Sparkies. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, made it. Back to see people having convos about things I missed. Yeah, welcome back, Bran. Whew. Got her. Pragmata is giving me baby fever. Nice. I've seen a lot of... not a lot. I've seen a few videos showing a number of reactions, and a lot of the women are just, like... They're just stunned by the cuteness of the little girl robot. Which probably led to, for some reason... Whoop! Also, women were scarcely jealous of the female android for some reason, despite it being a kid. Oh, scarily jealous. Oh, weird. Really? Why? Biological clock, but I mean, after seeing some of the interactions between Hugh and Diana, I kind of want to be a dad. That is good news. That is good news. That's how you make the world a better place. We need to have children. I looked away for a second to read. Damn me. It is definitely destroying a lot of the antenatal propaganda that people have been fed for over for years. Good, good. This is very good news. Wow, alright, cool. I swear I hit up on it, but I guess not. Alright, now here's to hoping I can survive this shit. I don't remember where the fucking thing is. Oh, there it was. I missed it. That's okay. I'm gonna land, like, right on the fucking thing. I lied. Well, please. Right here. If I had to keep falling, I don't think I would have made it. Most messed up item in Super Smash Bros. I have won so many games just by abusing the sparks alone. Oh, nice. Woo! Oh, shit, shit, shit! Okay. Left us were saying that the robot child... Oh, Left is saying the robot child is... sexual? Oh, no. Why? Oh, God. Whoop. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, that was the moon, I think. Oh, shit, 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 shit! Okay, I'm good. Balls. 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 Oh, chat's gone. Balls. Come on. You know, I really thought maybe, just maybe, last week it was finally fixed. No problems, nothing, but no. Chat is not... Yeah, I got it, guys. Thank you, though. I think that's... Whoop! I think this is the exit, actually. But thank you, Shadow. Yes. Also, the term biological clock means that the basic need of wanting to have a family to love is just inevitable by the time you're in your 30s for us all. Oh, I gotcha. It's a robot, it's a child robot too. Why care? I would think some women would see a child robot like a friend. Well, knowing the left, they don't care. Whoops. Give me my feather. Thank you. Wow. All right. Well. Yeah. Wasn't there Isn't there a secret in here, though? I could have sworn there was. Also, there was surprisingly little controversy about the game story. 3D printing is so advanced that it outright replaced construction workers, and and no one brought it up. Oh, really? Interesting. Isn't there I swear there's a secret in here somewhere. And I know it's not the Yoshi wings back there. Woohoo! Yeah, I know it's those Yoshi wings. I just don't remember it being... There's another secret in here. Like, I know there is. I just don't remember where it is. Whew, that was close. Oh, damn it! It's in that next room. Basically, a moving tunnel of claustrophobia. Hell, oh yeah, oh yeah. A place like this would be a total fucking nightmare to deal with. Actually, kind of reminds me of this game my wife and I have that we play called Night Cage. It's this board game where it's like you're playing as you play as like four people, and you're holding a candle, and you're trying to crawl around this like randomized dungeon that every time you like. So there's you create the dungeon as you crawl around in it. The the tiles that you use are represented by the candle. The candle is wearing out, and there's monsters in it. There's pitfalls. There's a bunch of different things, and it's like every time you move, so you have a radius of 1, and then every time you move out of a square, the squares that are no longer illuminated, those just go away. So you're like losing more of your candle as you go. And so this feels very much like that. Ooh. But yeah, it's a neat little game. It's called Night Cage, I think. Oh, I gotta get out of there. Bingo, there it is. This is the backdoor exit or entrance to Bowser's Castle. Oh. I've been getting cave crawling tragedy videos in my recommended for like literally no reason. Oh, that's a weird thing to be getting in your feed there, buddy. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Well, I think I'm dead. They really, really make you, like, earn this one. Woohoo! Woohoo! Too late. I'm dead. Ah, you're in the big castle of spiked dicks. Yeah, this place fucking sucks. This is like by far like the hardest fortress in the game, like bar none. But yeah, as for the tragedy things, I don't know why you're getting them, but like, oh, I went too fast. Damn it. Whoops. I was never really good at doing the spin jump for doing shallow jumps. I never really was, and it costs me all the time. Whoop, that's right. It comes right down. Oh, I made it. Okay. I thought I blew it. Ah, damn. I was so close to the end. Boop. 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 The description for the game sounds bleak. Never tried out board game horror before. Oh yeah. No, Night Cage is cool. It's like you're even if there's only one player or two or three for that matter, there has to always be at least 4 characters on the board at any one time, and it's Oh, actually, you know what? I don't have Yoshi. Let me go get Yoshi. And if you get the, like, you can only, like, the way you get out is in the game, you have to find, what is it? There's 4 keys, and there's only so many, there's 4 keys, and you have to find a gate, and there's only so many gate tiles in the game, so you could actually end up, like, erasing all of your gates, and you get trapped inside the dungeon. It's a neat little, it's a neat little experience. I enjoy it. Can I stop losing my dinosaur? But yeah, no, yeah, plenty. I love board games, so I'm all about it. That was actually one of those things that I actually, like, really originally wanted to kind of play and recommend for a lot of people. It was because one of the early ideas for my channel was actually to turn it into a board game channel. But we never really got around to oops. I can make it, 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 I can make it. Oh! It is virtually impossible to land that, and I don't have the fucking... Whoops. Well... if I had the cape, I could probably have tried that, but that exit is so fucking difficult to pull off. I do like the art of the candle melting into the hand of the person carrying it. It shows desperation. It feels hopeless with how little light seems to be coming off the quickly wasting candle. Yeah, yeah, and there's enemies and there's also monsters in the game. They're like I think they're called seekers, I believe. If you end up getting hit by a seeker or just taking a hit in general in the game, you actually end up losing more of your candle. Oh, damn me. You end up losing more of the candle, which is a bit frustrating at times because you're just, you know, the game is so tight in its timing and pacing that you can't afford to get struck. And so when you do get hit, you're just like, well, that's unfortunate. I cannot fucking believe I've done that for a 3rd time in a row because I'm just not committing to the jump. Okay. See, that's all I had to do. But no, I was too stupid. Now, I don't remember the exact door. I know this one has one. No! Damn. All right, well. Okay, well, I think it's this door anyway gets me out of here. Yep. It's really, really hard to pull that other one off, but it is possible. I've done it before. Because there's actually a shortcut from this ghost house straight up to the, to the other castle. It's just extraordinarily difficult to pull off, because if you don't get the thing to go up the way you need, you have to like super precisely land with the cape, and it's so hard to do. I'll give it another try real quick to see if maybe I can do it. Otherwise, I'll keep pushing. Not to backseat game, but you can... Really? You can... I did not know this. Oh, shit! No shit! I never actually knew you could do that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fog. Yeah, I never actually knew you could control that. What the fuck, game? Alright. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Got it. I still thank you, though, Fog, because again, I never knew that you could actually do that, so I'll take it. Oh. Very much welcome. Again, thank you very much. I did not know. I don't remember if there's a second... I don't remember if there was a secret in this one or not. Oh yeah, I think there was one. Oh, shit. What, did I just clip through the fucking wall? What happened? Yeah, there's the thing. Damn. I hate that I lost my Yoshi right there. Mr. I know all the tricks. Shut up. Fuck it, let's go to Larry's. Go to Larry's, swing over, hit up the blue... Oh, dear. That's unfortunate for me. Really unfortunate. Game, please. I need the camera to go up. Thank you. Okay. I'll just wait for it to come back. I was gonna try to be fancy and swing go up for the cloak, but with the cloak rather, but I am just awful at everything I do. Now, if I remember correctly, there's this little thing down here. Yep. Fuck you, Magic Koopas. Woohoo! Later, bitches! Eat lava, Koopaling! Actually, good or cool, memorable X-Men villains: Apocalypse, Magneto, Mystique, Stryker, the Sentinels, Mr. Sinister, and Arcade, maybe Mojo. I saw a lot of clips recently of, because my thing is, one of my feeds is just loaded with, Catholic content, and so it was really nice to see, like, it be reminded of, it was really nice to be... Oh, I can't go left because I didn't... What do you mean I can't... Why can't I go left? It was really nice to be reminded of, how genuine someone like, Nightcrawler is. Because he's, you know, he's a Catholic from, what was it, like, Romania in the series, and he found out he was abandoned by Mystique, and despite everything, despite the church being destroyed, despite, you know, his mother hating him and abandoning him, he was like, I pray that God gives me the grace to forgive you and, you know, ease your burden and everything else. And I'm just like, maybe I miss when heroes were like actual heroes and not just characters in costumes. I miss that so much. German, you believe? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly myself. They absolutely trashed Nightcrawler in the comics. I gotcha. Oh, shit. Yoshi, I'm sorry. I should have just hit start and select and saved my fucking dinosaur, because I'm an idiot. It's 30 past 10, by the way. Yeah. I kind of figured I would go through and complete the last couple things, and then do, like, the outrageous star, and then beat the run real fast. Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually at that point. Yeah, there's not like there's the one extra location to go, so I'll just do the specials. You made him go extinct. I didn't mean to. I should have hit start and then select, but I'm an idiot. We all know this. You guys subscribed for this, okay? Whoop. A few years ago... Oh. Oh, darn it! That's okay. I don't think I can actually take Yoshi into the next one anyway, which is fine. Modern Comics is run by atheist and Marxists that believe biology is a social construct. Yeah, fucking gnarly is exactly that. It is a gnarly mission. I hate this place so much. No! I didn't think I touched it. Damn. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm taking this spring with me. The two moms retcon for Nightcrawler is a strange decision. And even if I understand why, I didn't know they retconned him to have two mothers. Not two shit, I mean two mothers. I didn't know that. I knew Mystique for sure was his mother, but I'm not as versed in the way of Marvel Comics as I could be. Hey, how small I am. I'm so fragile. Oh. I don't know where the next one is. I think it's this one. Is it this one? It's not that one. That's unfortunate. I'm so dead. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I knew it was the first one. I should have just gone down and sack-tapped him. Wow, good. Good. I've got great visual. Keep in mind, Thor 4 was rated PG-13. Yeah, which is kind of crazy considering like how violent the movie actually got at times. I'm taking this with me. A few years ago, they revealed Jesus was a mutant who tricked everyone into worshiping. No, really? They did that, and they did that in one of the Marvel comics. Aw. Yeah, damn, I didn't know that was actually a thing. Oh. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Please, please. I hit the thing? Are we kidding? Now! Oh no. Please, come back! I don't know if there's any more that I need. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Gnarly is so rough. I've seen one person get a Yoshi through that level. I think it was Ryukar. How do you get a Yoshi through that? Was it a blue Yoshi? Because if it was a blue Yoshi, that would make sense. Oh, whoops. Wrong stage. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get my blue Yoshi real quick so I can get through the rest of those stages. Nightcrawler birth origins getting changed. They're trying to make Mystique the father and Destiny his mother. Her definitely platonic friend. They want to make them lesbian parents to Nightcrawler. That's unfortunate. There's no reason for it. There's no need for it. No clue. All I know is that Mystique is a bad parent. They got off real easy for the shit she pulled. I agree. They wanted to tip their fedoras to the activists for that charge, for that change. Ugh. I hope I... Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, this is really unfortunate. There was nothing I could do. If I really should have just gone and got my damn cape, because I probably would have been able to do it just fine. The Nightcrawler thing just sounds to me like writer's barely disguised fetish. I mean, basically, yeah, unfortunately. but isn't that like the whole like thing that we talked about some time ago though? Because it was always it was like the problem. It was like the problem with Harlequin. That's it. Harlequin had that like fart and there's like a fart comic and an armpit comic. Like just for her, it's like there's no reason for it whatsoever, but they force that in. And so giving Mystique the whole like, oh well, she can be a mother too, is it's just more of the political end being shoved into our throats, which is really stupid because there's no good reason for it. Can I do this? I have no idea if this is possible, but I don't think it's gonna work. I knew it! I died in, like, the exact same place. I'll just stay on the thing. I just don't remember what the exact route is. I think it's supposed to be like on, off, on. That's unfortunate. Oh, cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, word! Sweet! I just get a blue Yoshi. Righteous. Oh, and it does count as a win. Ha! Really? Woo! Let's... Please, guys, not like this. Bonsai Bill wants my ass. Yoshi, come back. I, like, spawned all of the damn fish. Fuck, I broke the shell. This is just... Give me the shell. Fucking hell. I didn't realize once you trigger the fucking fish, they just won't stop. I'm just going up and I'm not coming down until I see, you know, God or a goalpost. I'm sorry, Yoshi. They just want a kiss. Yeah, if they wanted more than just a kiss. Oh, look at that. It's the first level. Terrible. Shut up. My life was so much more important than my... Oh, hey, blue shell. Whoop! Please get down, damn it. Fuck. Oh, fucking... Whoop! There we go. Who puts a wall in the middle of the sky like that? Hey, you can eat my whole ass, game. Another Yoshi down, right? Like his ass couldn't have slowed down and saved him. I was committed. I was committed, Juan. There was no way to save in this moment. Oh, shit. Fucking... Fuck. Wow, they show you right away. They mean business with this one. 67 coins. I hate that that's such a thing. Balls. Oh, look, Yoshi's back. See, Yoshi never really left. Yoshi was with me the whole time. Ah! Yoshi! Come back! I'll take it. Wow, I'm surprised that... Got him. What? How did I miss? Darn it. Didn't the comics retcon it so that Angel and Zazel belong to mutant families who have the belief of angels and demons warring? Whoop. How, Juan? It's very simple. The game cheated. Japanese aimbot. You snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. I do be that kind of skilled, yes. It's the life counter. Yeah. Whoopsies. Please, not like this! Fucking... That's unfortunate. I really thought I could make it. Fuck. Woohoo! Come here, come here, come here, come here. That shell is going to last, and I'm going to make it last. That's right. You have spatial awareness of a deer in headlights, right? Whoop. Oh, I didn't even mean to jump off Yoshi. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Fuck. Don't swallow it. Fuck, don't swallow. Whew. Oh, crap. I can't see shit. Oh no, Yoshi! Nope. Damn it. Gives you new respect for Trevor Belmont, huh? Yeah. Unlike Trevor Belmont, I can swim. Still got the Yoshi killed because I was trying to... Shut up. I know what I did. Ran into that one? Oh, yeah. I should have just gone back to get the fucking spring, but I'm an idiot. Fuck, there's too much shit going on. I can't see the fire. That's just unfortunate for me. Oh, fuck. If only I was good. If only I was good. Oh, alright. Guess I'll just... I fucking... I didn't actually think I was gonna, like, run into it. I don't know why. Hard to see with all those trees in the way. Yeah, the foreground elements definitely make this, like, the penultimate level for a good reason. That's why I support deforestation. Damn it! I didn't think I was... I can't see because of the trees. I didn't think I was gonna get hit by it. Come on, move forward. Fuck. First man in history to get hit with the back part of the bullet. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first. No matter what you've heard, I'm sure it's not the first time. Although, I'm sure the game disagrees with me. Come on. Hey, here we go. Oh, it fired at the wrong damn time. Oh, damn it. I really thought I could make it. That fire went that way. It shouldn't have gone that way. Oh, Yoshi. Ah, Yoshi! for the love of... Albie, get on the fucking thing. Come on. There we go. And platforms. I can't activate it. Damn! Oh, and it starts you all the way back, too, when you fuck up. That's so brutal. I know I'm purposely going through and making this harder on myself by not going through this with, like, a Yoshi from the start. Everything about what just happened to me was God saying, "You've got this." there was no other way through that except for... Okay, now if I just don't drop Yoshi this time, that'd be great. Yes, eat the fire, please. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Yoshi, no! And I still missed the fucking tape at the end. Damn it. Okay, bright side, he didn't abandon me. I got it through. I got through. That's all I was looking for, is I knew I would get through. Now, I'm gonna go back and actually get my shit. Patience is a virtue? Not in this fucking room. Good lordy. Yeah. Yeah, I admit I cut that really close. I had like 50 lives. I wonder where they all went. Game's cheating, just taking my lives away. Tomorrow is Piccolo Day. Remember to celebrate the young child who defeated the Demon King, who we've lost the name of because we put a dog in office instead of an actual person. Funky. No, give me my fucking Yoshi! Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't know what dastardly monster could possibly have caused those fucking problems to lose a Yoshi like that and all those lives, but definitely wasn't me. I didn't mean to fucking stomp on it. I just wanted the... Come. Fuck everything about this level! No, Yoshi! I will join you soon, my love. I'll be right back. You're what now? My love. I said my love, damn it. Because I love the blue Yoshi. The blue Yoshi is awesome. I think you gotta eat the green fruits to keep the clock up anyways. Really? I've never actually paid attention to that, if that be the case. Are you a dino fucker? Listen, if horses are good enough for Cenk Uygur, why not dinosaurs for me? I can't wait for the day he plays Ghosts and Goblins, or... It has been a very long time since I... Oh! Motherfucker. Don't care. Don't care. I'm fucking dying. Didn't mean to start it back over. I wanted to go get my Yoshi. Vosh? Oh, no. Cenk Uygur also said the same thing. He was totally down with horses. Because Cenk Uygur is a fucking freak, too. He actually... There's an entire... Like, it's probably one of the most infamous... I would argue probably top 10 most infamous moments on the Young Turks. Dipshit actually had an argument with Anna Kasparian about, you know, whether or not bestiality with horses should be allowed. Inbred freak. Yeah, well, that's kind of what happens when you follow Islam. He's not even a real Muslim. Like, he sure as hell does not care. Oh yeah, look at that. Really hoping not to summon them just yet. Oh, the fucking chat would go away, like, right now. Hang on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch off of XSplit and stop paying for this shit. I'm sick of this. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm done. Fuck, I did it again. There we go. You are a super player. the young turds, more like. Oh yeah, absolutely. But hey, let's also not forget they're not the Young Turks, because the Young Turks are not actually the people that committed the genocide. Armenian genocide wasn't committed at all by these people. They'll argue that it's just the Bible that says we shouldn't. Yeah, well. They don't actually care. They've never actually cared. Because anything that goes against, like, objective truth does not matter to them. I thought I was gonna say super bro. No, you are a super player. All right, let's go kill Bowser and end the game. Yeah. To be fair, which member of the Young Turks does care about Islam? Well, I mean, if he's to be believed, it would be Cenk and literally everyone else too, actually, because they cannot disagree with Cenk. like they're allowed to obviously disagree with Cenk, but Cenk does not give a shit. That's kind of a cool attack for an Mario enemy. Oh, the Sumo Brothers? Oh, it really is a button. Huh. I've played this game for so many years, and I never actually realized that they just have buttons. I always thought it was like fangs. Don't they play Hide Salem E with their sheeps and goats over there? Yeah, basically. That's that's such an old joke. It's like the first ever condom was invented in the Middle East by so and so. Whoops, I fucked up. And after the condom was first invented, it took until year X for someone to finally take it out of the goat. Ah, shucks. I mistimed that. I threw it too early. Actually, they'll argue that they want to follow rules made by humans and not an imaginary Sky Daddy. Whoopsies. But then they say the Bible was written by humans and not a Sky Daddy, defeating their own argument. Yeah, exactly. Which is really goofy in particular because, oops. One of the biggest... Ah, crap. One of the goofiest things about everything is because I've been studying Islam and trying, in order to argue against it in, my little theological journey, it's funny because I've come across a number of different things that they just can't seem to keep straight, and one such thing is actually that, one such thing is actually that they believe that the Quran is, uncreated. That it's oh, I can't believe I fucking died. I can't believe I did this bad against Bowser. Like, this never happens. It's performance anxiety. Yeah, so they actually believe that the Quran is uncreated because they believe that the Quran is like the eternal word of Allah. But that can't be true if they don't believe in multiple different persons. But it is according to them. So it's an inconsistency on their end. It's an inconsistency on their end because when you try to explain the Trinity to them, they can't wrap their head around the Trinity. But the Trinity's obviously, you know, a core, and I can't believe I fucking got hit. But the Trinity is obviously a true part of Christianity. It has to be, right? It has to be a Trinity. But they will argue to their dying breath, till they're blue in the face, like there is no Trinity, that we believe in three gods. This is obviously false. However, when you explain to them you actually have a duality, you know, a duology, duality? What would be the right term for that? Duality? Because the Quran is eternal, but so is Allah. So you actually have two eternal persons, which are supposed to be one and the same, because the Quran is the word of Allah. So they already have Allah and the word of Allah. But they don't actually have it's like they have the word of Allah and they have Allah himself, but they don't actually believe that they are one and the same. They believe that they are two separate and distinct things. So when you try to argue with them that it is, they can't wrap their head around it. They actually can't. It's really funny. They can't wrap their head around the Trinity, but they sure can wrap sure as shit can wrap a towel around their head. Yeah, it's not wrong. Talking about Islam, I was watching a video about how ooh, got him. There we go. About how Mansa Musa, being the richest man of all time, may just be a made-up fact that piggybacks off of other real-life details and exaggerations. Well, there's so many ridiculous and false claims about Islam that... Ooh. There we go. There's so many false claims and everything from not only Muslims in general, but also around Islam itself. There's such a fundamental misunderstanding of a lot of details. Case in point, there was... if anybody here happened to have seen it in... in I think it was the third Castlevania review where there were a number of Muslims that were very unhappy about me calling the false prophet Muhammad the false prophet, and one of the dudes tried to argue that it is because of Islam that we have aviation as we know it today. But that's simply not true, because the story about Islam coming, or Muslims coming up and inventing aviation effectively is it's a story about a dude who supposedly created wings. Yeah, tell me if you've heard this one before. He created wings made of feathers, string, and effectively sticks, and he was able to fly by jumping off a cliff and gliding. It's only because he didn't have a tail like a bird that he went off and crashed. But the thing is, that story is actually completely bullshit, because that source, that the confirmation of that supposedly happening, actually comes from a guy who did the research about 600 years after that story supposedly occurred, and the guy who the Islamic scholar who says that that happened never actually had any evidence. It's just a story. So no, it's not actually that Muslims or Islam in general said that they created anything. It's always them just stealing from other cultures and history. What did you say about the New Testament there? Oh, I know my eyes are bad, but where on earth did I... Mitch, was it you that asked about the New Testament there? Who just asked about the New Testament, if they follow it or not? Can't really talk about Islam, blah, 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 gee. Oh, thank you, Mitch. Yeah, I don't know why that... I swear I saw that message, but it's not there anymore. Don't Muslims agree the New Testament is true? Yes and no. So they... So Muslims agree that the New Testament exists, but they do not agree that the New Testament is necessarily true. This is mainly because... Oh yeah, the snoring is the queen. Yes. No, the Muslims believe that they believe that the Bible is corrupted, and they also deny that Christ was crucified. They believe that Christ was actually, you know, like I mentioned about Liu Kang, just fucking pulled straight out of the game and brought up to heaven. They believe that's what happened to him, because nobody is willing to accept that God is so loving that he came down and died for us. Yeah, so they believe in the New Testament, but they deny the New Testament. That's why they deny the Bible, let alone the Tanakh. Icarus, they stole my flow, beat for beat, bar for bar. Yep. A lot of the Muslim... my favorite one is where I mentioned Islam says you should kill all non-believers, and they say you're taking it out of context, but the Quran has no context. The problem... See... The issue with that, though, is I actually went into this because I got into an argument with a Muslim over this exact thing. Muslims, so I've mentioned it before on stream, and I'll mention it again. Muslims practice taqiyya. 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 Taqiyya is them being commanded to lie. That is what they do. They will tell you that Muslims are not allowed to kill innocent people. However, what they will not tell you is how refusal... So their war against Allah allows for them to do this. There are so many different ways. There are so many different ways for them to get around it. They will use two different things in particular when they define war against Allah. War against Allah is refusal. So basically, if you refuse to submit to Allah, and second, if you corruption. So to them, to Muslims, corruption is lying. So what they perceive to be a lie gives them the reason. It gives them the ability to kill you, or the opportunity to. Because if you... So in what I'm telling you here, they will tell you that they will tell you that if you claim that the false prophet Muhammad, peace of bacon be upon him, married Aisha at 6 years old and consummated the marriage when she was 9 years old, they will say that's a lie. It's obviously the truth because a bunch of hadiths all confirm this. In particular, Sahih al-Bukhari, which is perhaps the most famous of all of the hadiths, hadith being genuine in Arabic. It says it in 5133 specifically that she was 6 and then consummated at 9. If they say that's a lie, which if you put it in modern terms is wrong think, it gives them the ability to kill you. So that's how they weasel their way around it. Their whole shtick is lying. Their whole shtick is being able to conquer and kill and everything else. That's what it is. They don't care. So yeah, it's all lies. How can you believe in something you deny? Well, that's because unlike what they'll tell you, again, another lie from Muslims is there is no capitulation in their religion. But that's not true because the jizya tax is exactly that. You pay the jizya tax or you die. That's basically it. If you want to practice being a Jew or even a Christian in a Muslim nation or civilization, you have to pay the jizya tax. If you don't, they can either force you to submit to Islam or they can kill you. It's another one of their weaselly ways to get around it. The Bible is corrupted. Corrupted bit seems basically to be just an excuse to ignore the parts they don't agree with them. Correct. Absolutely correct, Chaos. So because they believe that the Injil is corrupt, they then operate off of our book, the Quran, is therefore true because they believe that the Quran is uncorrupted because it is the eternal, perfectly preserved word of Allah. But the problem is so many Muslims have no fucking clue what they're talking about because there's like 30 different Qurans that exist today. There's the Hafs Quran, which changes actual words and definitions. It's no different than with the different denominations of Christianity or even Judaism. You know, it's not perfectly preserved. And every time any of the Dawa bros who are trying to argue that Islam is true get caught in this lie, they always try to change the words, and you can eventually get them to admit to it, and then they just end up running away because they can't actually admit to it because then they'd be wrong. Basically, we aren't innocent. Correct, Mitch. Yeah, they in any way, shape, or form that they possibly can, they can ultimately deny our innocence and make up an excuse to kill us. This is why even if you were to leave Islam, they leaving Islam is one of the greatest sins. It's right under shirk. Shirk for Islam, shirk is to admit or agree that Jesus is God. It is the highest sin in Islam. You cannot do it. And if you were to leave Islam, it's actually in two different things as well. Both the Quran and hadiths, multiple hadiths also say this. But even in the Quran, it's better that someone, I'm going to paraphrase it because I don't remember exactly, but it's like, it would be better that someone die than someone abandon the religion, which is part of the reason, if you go back to it, why Muhammad tried to kill his cousin. Because Muhammad's cousin left Islam when he realized Muhammad was lying. He's like, fuck this. And then he left. He left Medina, he left Islam, he left Muhammad, and he fled and he became a Christian. He converted. But they are lying, which means we can end them by their own rules. Well, see, that's another thing, Mitch. If we were to counterattack them, that would also be jihad, because that would jihad being religious war. So if we commit war against them, it's another reason, another excuse for them to attack us. It doesn't matter. Like everything is inconsistent. Islam is such a Swiss cheese of inconsistency and holes that nobody could possibly take Islam seriously as a genuine scholar. It's insane. I also sent you some question on Discord. I thought I was falling asleep, so I typed it there. Oh, no problem, Brian. I will probably, if I don't check them out today, I will check them out tomorrow. Okay. Hamoud, Habibi, Hamoud. Okay, Shadow. Yeah, I know they tried to kill me again in Afghanistan. Oh shit, Prop, are you a vet? I see them doing it in Japan, UK, and Aussie down under, up its ass. Oh yeah. Well, who was it? David. I think it was David Wood said that the apostasy rate amongst Muslims is something like I think he said it's like 25 or 26% right now around the world. Like it's crazy. Like everyone like because as soon as people start to really like question and realize like but that's another thing too, is like the questioning and the realizing, like learning about Islam is actually denied in Islam. You're not actually allowed to like learn about it. You're not really actually allowed to like understand the texts, because when you do, you start questioning. And even in accordance to Muslim teachings, if you doubt, you are considered a kafir or a kafir, which is not a true Muslim. You know, you have to be 100% committed or else. Like that's their whole thing. Remember, folks, we have to respect all religions because the founding fathers wanted to stop Protestants and Catholics from fighting. Yeah. Yeah, that fighting will never stop. There will always be arguments between Catholics and Protestants, Eastern Orthodox, Lutheran. It doesn't matter. All of us are going to keep infighting. But the difference is we can actually get over our shit and move forward when problems come up. But when it comes to Islam, like this is entirely like almost entirely at this point based on like Protestantism allowing this shit to happen because it's been so corrupted by left-wing ideology. Not that corruption hasn't existed in the Catholic Church or anything else for a very long time, obviously. Can't kill evil. Islam is just plain no good. It's very simple. The part that frustrates me are the non-Muslims that defend Islam. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because this absurd idea that we are all equal. We are not equal. Equality is a modern day, modern world invention. It does not exist in the real world. Missionary kid. Oh, God bless. Glad you're safe. It's kind of scary to think about Islam using guilt tripping and psychological tactics. Oh yeah, and just outright force because they do not care. I'd rather wish Christianity come together in a final crusade against the Habibis and the vultures. Everyone will meet God in the end, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, so there you go. 4.5, just under 4.5 hours. Yeah, I will see about fixing everything for I will end up redoing everything and probably fixing up an emulator to continue fucking Ogre Battle, because apparently none of that shit wanted to work, and I have to try and see if I could figure out how to fix my cartridges. So so yeah, thank you all for coming out, and I greatly appreciate the theological talks and discussions at the end. Of course, it's always nice to go over things. Of course, thank you all for coming out, everybody. Prop, Devil, Juan, Mitch, everybody. Thank you, Fog, Shadow. I will see about getting Mortal Kombat and possibly the Bride reviews out next week. Next week, I will also see about making sure that everything is fixed up and maybe switch over to OBS because I'm sick and tired of this shit breaking on me. So, yeah, thank you all. If you did not check it out, my Super Mario Galaxy movie review came out earlier today. It was just over 20 minutes because I had to cut everything down and fix it because Nintendo hates me. And there was also the Resident Evil video. If you wanted to hear my thoughts on the teaser trailer for the upcoming movie that's coming out, I think it was September 18th of this year, so that'll happen. And if you're feeling charitable, of course, $5 a month on Discord gets you access, or on Subscribestar gets you access to the Discord where you can talk to myself about movies, video games, religion, BattleTech, etc. And people like Fog, Shadow, Whisper, and a few others are also in there. We have good times every so often when I have the time. So, yeah, if you're feeling like it, please, it would help. But yeah, otherwise, thank you all for coming out, everyone. Have a good night, and have a good weekend.